Hey everybody, welcome. I'm still getting a little situated here. Hey Otto, welcome. Let me know if you can hear. I'm trying to do an audio test for myself. Okay, cool. I can hear myself. All right, I'm already imaging. So this is actually my backyard, my 131F on a new Clear Sky ST20 mount. I'm just testing it out, seeing what the RMS says. It's okay for now. I've been tweaking it to try and make it a little bit better, but it's jumping up and down for sure. I did not add a counterweight to it on purpose, just to see how it goes. And it is fairly aggressive. Thank you for the confirmation, Otto. I wonder if I'm making it a little too aggressive. So I'm going to go down to like 80 on these. And I made that adjustment because I looked at the RA oscillation. It's over 0.5, which is actually within a good range, but I like it being like around like 0.3. So I'm hoping it smooths out a little bit, and it's kind of is. Hey Niraj, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All of the above. Yeah, yeah. I wish I could put more types of options on there, but I cannot. I cannot. Checking my other rig. Looks like it's autofocusing. This is in Death Valley. I'm going to do a full screen launch here so we can see a little bit better. Looks like one of the DVO folks is working on something here, but it's supposed to be a very clear night. I'm looking forward to it. This will be the first super full clear night in 5 nights, or in 6 nights actually. It's kind of crazy. Hey Cody, welcome. And the way I have DVO set up is this. We're going to look at a target that I picked, which is, if I can find it, is if it responds. The delay is tripping me up. There you go, imaging loop. This is what I want. It's LDN 43. I won't reveal what it is yet, but I will, while I remember, I'm going to go start live stacking. I have that turned off. Start live stacking. Okay, cool. Warning, reattempting autofocus. Okay, so that autofocus didn't work. Okay. Let's see. It just didn't get the numbers it thought it wanted. But, you know, at home is doing pretty okay. Ooh. My adjustments did make the RA oscillation go down, but it is wobbling a little bit. I wonder if it's a little bit windy outside. Hey, Estino, welcome. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I was talking with the mic off. Looks like I'm running into that weird clipping bug again, which is no bueno. So that's why autofocus was failing. Weird. It always seems it's egregious when I'm live streaming. Strange. It was fine the last 4 nights. Hey everyone, welcome, welcome. I'm as usual troubleshooting. That's the first thing. Let's see, there we go. That's fixed. So annoying. Okay, time to restart autofocus because that obviously did not work. What's the location? This is in Amargosa Valley, so I should, like, every live stream I should have Death Valley Observatories website open. Give me 1 second. Here it is. If you go to the location, it's a little bit. It's here. So if I look up Amargosa Valley in Google Maps, it's like somewhere here, and then Vegas is here. So it's pretty close to Vegas, but it's still far enough away to be Portal 1. Although if you look at the thing here, 21.97 is Portal 2. But I think 21.9 over 21.9 is Portal 1. It's this is being nitpicky. Like, it needs to be 22 in order to be Portal 1, which is fine. Yeah, this is looking better. And then I got my thing at home. Oh yeah, yeah. This one is guiding on and off. So I wonder what's been happening here. I could increase it. So with strain waves, you want to do shorter exposures. I started 1 second. Now I'm going up to 2 seconds to see if that helps with the signal noise on the stars, to try and keep it. I'm going to decrease the aggressiveness a little bit more to keep the RA oscillation down, so maybe 75. Okay. Like I said, the first object we're going to look at is LDN 43. It's not really well known. I'm not going to reveal what it is yet until, unless somebody knows from the top of their head in the chat without looking it up. Somewhere near the border of Nevada and California. Yep, that's where it is. Oh, that's much better, the HFR change. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to reach out to TubeTech about this. I need to do one more test before I do that, though. And this is... I bet everyone knows what this object is, what I'm imaging from home, what I'm testing. Unfortunately, for my rig at home, I can't give you options to pick where I point in the sky because it is very limited. Just a quick mention of the charity. I upped the goal from $750 to $1,000 because before I started it, an anonymous donation came in and put the raised amount to $735, which is amazing. I don't do a lot of fundraising, so this is I think it's good. Okay, let's see. All right, autofocus is done. Now I can do this. Wait 30 seconds. I'll also open that up in the chat if anyone wants to. I wonder if I can do a poll and a Q&A at the same time. I don't know. I don't actually know how a Q&A works. PhD to all equipment must be connected. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why do I have to troubleshoot so much? Okay, that worked. My goodness. Okay, that's working. I swear, whenever I want to live stream, everything just like all the little things. Can I start a Q&A? How does the Q&A work? Questions list. Hover your mouse over the question and then click the... Okay, I don't know how this works. Okay, I'm okay. I ended the Q&A. Okay, sorry. I was just testing. I didn't know how that worked. Did it kick people off? I'm looking at the poll. Refractor is winning. Nobody picked SCT, huh? One of my neighbors is an SCT here. Big one. I think that's Ben. Woohoo! Hey, thanks, Beverly. You helped reach the third milestone, which was $750, which was actually my big milestone that I had planned. But I honestly did not think we would reach this. So thank you. I'm grateful for you and for everyone else who has donated. And I still haven't calculated how much ad revenue I've made over the last 10 days or whatever that I'll be donating. 15 days that I'll be donating to this campaign. So refractor is the only choice if there can only be one. Yeah, if there can be only one. Yeah, I agree. It's fuss free mostly. I did forget to turn on live stacking at home though. I should let's see if I can. It'll start. There we go. We're imaging LDN 43. Hey Chris, welcome. Yeah, lots of people are here. We're just waiting for the first frame to come in from the Death Valley Observatories. But at home, I'm imaging something familiar, taking guesses. I think it's kind of obvious. You don't know what LDN 43 is by heart, so looking forward to it. Yeah, I think it'll take like 10 minutes before we see anything good in the live stack, but it'll be my first time imaging it. It's been on my list, on my target scheduler list since I got to Death Valley, but haven't had a chance to get first light on it yet. Hey Benji, welcome. Hey Rich, welcome, welcome. That's awesome. How are you liking your S30? And how are you liking it at Death Valley? I've been trying to think about renting a Sea Star at Death Valley Observatories for the upcoming lunar eclipse. My idea is to start live streaming the lunar eclipse at Kagakama Remote Observatory and at Death Valley. Hey Apurva, welcome. Thanks for joining. We got quite a few Death Valley Observatories folks here. Welcome. Always great to see you guys. Looks like, oh yeah, first frame is coming in. I'm only doing RGB, not luminance at this moment because I'm just live stacking. I'll add loom later. So the first data will be in red. Hey, Corin. Corin from Barbados. How you doing? It has taken some time to work out the kinks, but you're getting there. You have a headless Mac Mini. Finally worked out downloading the fits to your machine here in Jersey. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. What part of Jersey are you in? My sister lives in South Jersey, and we are going to visit her in about 3 weeks, Labor Day weekend. So I'll be driving down there. Hey, hey, P Phoenix from Arizona. I think in terms of travel distance, Chris is probably the closest to me. I'm originally from New York City, by the way, so super close to Jersey. You also have a C-Star DVO, but haven't gotten it configured correctly yet. Cool. Rich, is that your only rig, or do you have another one? You're in between Island Beach State Parkway and Long Beach Island in Ocean County. Cool. I'm not gonna pretend like I know New Jersey landscape. That's cool. My sister is near Philly, in like in the same latitude, but closer to the coast. The first time we shot mono, I knew better, but I was upset that my red frames weren't red in the live stack. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that was me too, actually. I was like, why isn't it color? I paid for color filters. Why is it black and white? Only one. Three of them. Cool. Ooh, look at that. First red frame with 4 satellites. At least 3 satellites. Yep. Okay. Well, red did not reveal anything, but there is some dust data here. Guiding is pretty good. Checking in on my home setup. It's pretty good. 0.88 arc seconds. Not too bad. Got my RA oscillation down. Yeah, I think maybe this rig needs like less weight. Let's see if that works. And this should be live stacked a little bit. Nope, it's not live stacking. Interesting. It's okay. I don't have time to figure this one out. I need to watch videos on post-processing. That's the hang up right now. Yeah, I was gonna wide-field Milky Way with your Nikon Z611, Z6 Z611, Z6II. I'm a Canon guy. I don't know how to pronounce anything else. But cool. Yeah. Let me know if you have questions about any of my videos. I know they're not the best, but hopefully they help. Your husband and you have a C-Star S50. Cool. Working on getting a Rasa. Oh, that's nice. Rasa 6. Not much dark skies in Jersey, though Island Beach State Park shooting out over the Atlantic is about as dark as it gets, hence the C-Star out there. Yeah. When I lived in New York City, I used to go out to Jones Beach and try and image like east, southeast. Super dark. I am imaging the Elephant's Trunk Nebula. That's the one at home. Live stack isn't working on there, but yeah, this is Elephant's Trunk at home, but at Death Valley Observatories. This is a surprise. So we have red, green, and once we have blue, I'll combine them in the live stack and see what that looks like. It may be difficult to see. It's a dark nebula. It's an LTN. 6 or 8. Ooh, oh yeah, Rasa 6 or Rasa 8. Nice. I mean, bigger is better. Your backer is like Portal 3.5, but rainy now. Yeah, so yeah, if it's rainy, it's like what isn't it like Portal 1? You can't see anything. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. Like Death Valley Observatories was cloudy the last 5 nights. I plan on doing a live stream from there of the Perseids, but of course I couldn't because it was cloudy. So I missed the peak. A little sad about that. And it was cloudy here too, and it was cloudy in South Africa. Not that they could see the Perseids. You image the elephant stroke nebula from London under Portal 9 skies. Ooh, yeah. I'm technically Portal 8 here in my backyard. I'm using an SV220 filter, the 7 nanometer variation. You're in the high desert of northeast Nevada. Ooh, I'm jealous. I am jealous. Let's see. Recentering after too much drift. Hopefully I didn't mess up my sequencer again. We got some data on SHO that is already plate solved, and any tips on how to combine in Cyril? Do you have, are those stacked data, or is that, or are you looking to stack? Because I have a script that does mono stacking and gives you registered frames, and then you can combine it in RGB. Was that my cat? That wasn't my cat. That was me. I meowed at this bright light. Meow. In the cloudy swamps of North Carolina. You're already 3.5. You're envious. Usually don't use filters. I'm 30 minutes from Portal 2. Yeah, I mean, if I was 30 minutes from Portal 2. But I will say filters do help quite a bit in getting the different types of data, different types of photons. But when I'm using OSC, if I'm in dark skies, I'll leave the filter out and then take bright and dark nebulae only. It's from Telescope Live. Oh, yeah. So there's our Telescope Live data. Okay, so you're gonna have to remind me. Telescope Live data. Is it like, do you have 3 files that are sulfur, hydrogen, and oxygen, or do you have like 12 files of sulfur, 12 files of hydrogen, and 12 of oxygen, and then you have to combine those? You bit the bullet and used an Optolong Ultimate during full moon. It's impressive, yeah. Ultimate is great. Thank you. I think the microphone I'm using helps with my meowing. Oh, I think I can do a live stack now. Okay, let's see. I got a red, green, and blue. Okay, let's combine them. Ooh, yeah, that reveals nothing. That reveals nothing. But stuff is starting to pop out. I'll give it one more round, and then I'll show you what it is in the framing wizard. Hey class, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live stream. Appreciate you joining. Is live stacking working? Yeah, live stacking is not working in my home rig. It's okay. It's okay. What am I imaging? At home, this is my rig in my backyard. Testing a new mount. I'm imaging the Elephant's Trunk Nebula. So far, I have, I think, a bunch of data. And then here, I'm imaging LDN43, which I haven't revealed what it looks like yet. I was hoping some of the data would be revealed as a live stacks, but we'll see in a few minutes. If there's nothing in a few minutes, I'm going to switch it. After LDN43, we're going to switch over to M24, which is the large Sagittarius cloud. It's going to be a lot of stars there, some dark nebulae. Recentering after too much drift. Hold on. I gotta figure this out. Ooh, it thinks it's way off. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna turn this off. Yeah, M24, love it. I love it too. I have data on it, which I have not processed. Jeebus, I don't understand why this rig is being so slow. I don't know if it's the computer or the network. Slew and center. Okay, good. I have that. I have that figured out. Cool. Okay, never mind. You actually imaged M24 a few days ago with the S30 Pro. That's cool. The Solar Eclipse Edition. Ooh. Yeah, Dark Nebulae I think is a little bit easier from high Bortle areas because it's just dark, right? Um, the bright nebulae, the reflection nebulae stuff, they're the harder stuff. Unless it's super bright, like Pleiades. Oh, you found it, Cosmic Bat. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll show you. Voila! It looks like nothing, but let me show you in Stellarium. It looks better in Stellarium. Here's Stellarium. Let's see. There it is. The Cosmic Bat. It's pretty dark. But it looks pretty cool, I think. Here it is. I don't have the same framing as the Stellarium. I should change that, actually. Tough to frame. As also, I don't have a rotator on this, so yeah, yeah. This is a good sky map, but does not have everything. And then M24. Let's see what that looks like in here. Look at that. There's just so much stuff here. Yeah, we'll see what this looks like. I didn't frame it at all. I just did M24. But yeah, like it's starting to pop out a little bit. I'm sure once I add a ton of luminance data, it'll pop even more, but can't live stack luminance here, so no point in adding that. I will say that the clear sky mount, although its tracking or its guiding is is average. 0.75 arc seconds is okay. 0.8 arc seconds is okay. It's doing a lot better. I think this is the clouds are coming in. It's doing a lot better than my Sal 33 for like the first 3 months. So this is dithering. Yeah, this is like, I think this is something happening. It's like all the stars just kind of disappeared. You used to crank the ISO on your Nikon 5300 just to see the dim objects for framing. Yeah, yeah. When I used to do DSLR, I used to crank up the ISO and do like a 30-second exposure just as a test. That helped quite a bit. But ever since I started doing more advanced stuff like this, it's been a lot easier because you can combine a sky map along with Stellarium and your phone and a bunch of other stuff. What's your script for the RGB for the mono script? Let me show you. I'm just gonna go to the YouTube. The YouTube. What's the YouTube? It's going to be this one, the mono stacking script. So I'm actually gonna. I'll put it in the chat. Go. Mono stacking script. Okay, cool. We follow you on your channel, so we'll take a look. Cool. Yeah, I mean, and feel free to reach out. And if you have Discord, feel free to join there. I am very active there, and I help everyone who asks me. I'm sure some of the people here can vouch for me that I do my best to help. That was $30,000 ago. I'm mainly ASI airs and too many telescopes. Yeah, I never got into ASI airs because I started astrophotography when the 120mm came out, the ZW's first camera. So I kind of grew alongside ZWO, but by the time the ASI Air came out, I thought this was a meteor at first because of how it's stacked. It's a satellite. Yeah, because I had to learn other ways before the ASI Air came out. So I got into like ECOS and stuff. I used CPWI for Celestron. Very briefly got into astrophotography tool, SharpCap, and then eventually Nina, which I've been using for the last few years, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, what Benji says is right. You can do composition. So the video I linked to at the end, it does show you how to do the RGB compositing, but I don't know if we figured out if you have just the stacked files or if you have the individual frames that still need to be stacked. either way, I think that video will be helpful because it has both the section where you stack everything and then where you composite them. So you can just skip to the end if you just need to composite. You only have 3 images. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I see it 3. Yeah, sorry. It's hard to follow the chat sometimes when there's a lot going on and then there's a 3. Yeah, I'll pull that video back up. Can I not? Let me show you a video, my video on live stream on my channel, of my channel. Ah, Jeebus. Oh, okay. Political ad. It was 3 files with 5 in each of them. Cool. There are a lot of great programs for PCs, but I just don't enjoy the experience. Yeah. Which do you have one that you like, or what do you use any for processing and stacking? The political ads, I know, and I had to go away from it. Hello. So the compositing, let's see. Yeah, so like if you skip to like the 17-minute mark, here you go. I show you how to composite. This is actually assuming that the data you have from Telescope Live is registered, because if it's not registered, you'll have to register them. But yeah, hopefully that video helps. But yeah, feel free to reach out. Happy to help. Yappy to Yelp. Let's check out home. Ooh, that's a good guiding number. Interesting. Less than half an arc second. It is imaging, right? Yeah, it is imaging. It is not cool. I wonder if it was just the seeing conditions, because look at that this chart just flattened out. This is looking nice. If only I could live stack this. But it's okay. I think the stars look okay. Oops. All right, that's at home. This is at Death Valley. Trying to see where we're at with this. So it has 2.5 more iterations left, so not too long from now. Hey Dan man, your first night at Astro Peak with both your S50s. Oh, you've set 2 S50s there? That's crazy. Hopefully everything goes well. Yeah. Cool. Good luck. I'm looking forward to seeing your data. How are you connecting them? Is it with the Mac Mini? I'm asking because I'm thinking about renting a C Star for live streaming the lunar eclipse. So if you wanna get in touch about seeing if I can rent / borrow one of yours for a day, I would love to talk to you about it. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get a C Star at the Kagakama Remote Observatory too. It might end up being an expensive live stream if I have to buy 2 remote C Stars and host them for a month or 2. use SharpCap mainly for a solar project, but for night work, looking for a PC screen was not much fun. It was not much fun. Yeah, I get that. You just get the astrophotography rig going and do visual. Yeah, I usually do visual when the planets are out. I started off as doing planetary astrophotography. So whenever I can, I look at those things. Just looking at the poll, 52% picked refractor. That's a big drop from I think 80% when we started. Yeah. At least one person likes SCT, and two people like other. We really are living in the golden age of amateur astronomy. I totally agree. Lots of great like hardware. Software is doing great, both for capture and for processing. As an open source developer, I'm absolutely loving like all these open source software coming out. You know, it pushes competition. I know a lot of these are AI built these days, but all right, this has one more to go. Yeah, it looks like 30 minutes. I had this plan to do 30 minutes of exposure on LDN 43. As you can see, 30 minutes is not enough, but I'm actually surprised. I actually got like some good detail, and with some processing, I could probably make this pop a little bit. But I'm going to put this on my schedule to capture, I don't know, like 20 hours if I can. It does set really early though. Like M24 doesn't go above 35 degrees, and LDN 43. Let's see. Yeah, 38 degrees. So yeah, I'd have to go up to like 15 degrees in order to get a decent amount of data. But I think I'll do it. I have 30 minutes of data. What's another 10 or 20? Yeah, low cost smart telescopes. Yeah, I have a. Oh man, it reminded me. I need to finish my review of the Vespera 3, which is not a low cost smart telescope. I just need to edit it. I don't know how well that's going to be received just because of the price point. But I think it should be talked about since it exists. I think that might be a good next question that I have. Like, what are your thoughts on smart telescopes? If I can find my window. Vesper, are they the ones with an active global community? Yeah, the company is called Vaonis, Vaonis. We can look up the Vesper actually here. So this is what I've been testing. It's actually built really well, like super user friendly. But of course, just like everything, there's stuff that needs to be talked about. But including the price, which is, oh yeah, here. Can't wait for first light and the inevitable headaches of these first clear nights. We'll be imaging Sculpture Galaxy. Nice. That's a good one. I think we're imaging it from the southern hemisphere. Yeah, there's some positives to Vaonis, but this is gonna be like the biggest pain point I think for anyone trying to get this thing, and some other stuff that I'm gonna talk about in the video. I already have the video done. I just need to edit it. Editing is the hardest, most tedious thing. Since the observatory is over 5,100 feet altitude and in a dry desert, it should be fine. Even considering imaging NGC 300. Oh yeah, that one is low. You could try like even like Alpha Centauri. I think that one gets real low. How low is Alpha Centauri? Let's see from here. Alpha Centauri, not Alpha Centauri, sorry, Centaurus A. Yeah, there we go. Alpha Centauri is a star. Oh yeah, Alpha Centauri from here is 4 degrees. So I'm actually surprised I can see it from up here, where I'm at about 42 degrees latitude. Kind of cool. If we look at Death Valley, Centaurus A gets 10 degrees. Yeah, so you could try, Dan, if you're looking for a challenge, Centaurus A. Since you're at 5,100 feet, you might get a little bit higher. You just finished reprocessing your Rosette 6-panel mosaic. Ooh, nice. Cody, you've been guiding pretty steadily under 0.4 arc seconds at DVO. That's cool. What's your rig again? I think you mentioned it last time, but sorry, I forgot. What is me? Yeah, I'm at 0.6 arc seconds at DVO, pointing south, which is usually the hardest part for the mount. There's a dream southern thing for me, Omega Centauri. Yeah, Omega Centauri is right next to Centaurus A. So let's see how high that gets up at Death Valley. No, not Omega Nebula. Omega Centauri. What is Omega Centauri's NGC number? What can I find? 55139. Okay. There we go. All right. Omega Centauri gets 6 degrees above the horizon at Death Valley Observatories. Another thing you can try. I do have data of the Omega Centauri cluster. I will make it available to patrons at some point once I organize the data. It's in cooperation with Dave and Chris, so I want to make sure that they're okay with releasing the data as well. Saw somebody mention Astro Peak. Yeah, that was Dan Man. Pat, welcome. Good question. I was in contact with Astro Peak for a little bit, but they've kind of. I haven't heard from them in a little bit. I might reach out again. But yeah, Dan, like once you get settled and set up your imaging at Astro Peak, I'd love to talk to you about the upcoming eclipse. You catch Omega Centauri from Mesquite, Nevada. Ooh, 36 degrees, 50 minutes. Yeah, it's a super bright, super big cluster. So you probably don't even need that much time, right? If you can get like 2 hours of data on it, that's a lot of data on a big globular cluster. I need to be in the Keys or Hawaii or maybe somewhere very far south, Texas or Mexico. Yeah, go down to Mexico. Yeah. Or images from the ISS. American Samoa. Yes, that'll work too. Okay, we're about to take our last exposure of LGN 43, the Cosmic Bat, and then it's going to switch over to M24. So after M24, what I have selected is M16. Which differential. Did I not? Hold on. I forgot something. Instructions. Telescope and slew and center. Because who doesn't like a little bit of eagle in their life? But it maybe it's gonna get really low to the horizon. Yeah, I'm not sure why this is lagging so much. My setup here. Yeah, call Don Pettit. He's cool. I met him. He has my card. He's supposed to email me. I should have also gotten his contact information, which I didn't because I wasn't thinking. Let's see if we can see the telescope move a little bit. So it's going to move just a tiny bit from like over here to like over here. Oh, you have the reduced 71F with the 2600 MC. Yeah. The 3-pound counterweight turned out to be the sweet spot for it. That's awesome. I don't have a counter rate on my 91F. There you go. Here's the switch. You can see a tiny bit of move from there to there. Ooh, look at this. This is M24. That was just like a 2-second preview. Look at that. My goodness. That's a lot of stars. Yeah, I think this is a 2 or 3-second exposure. Crazy. Oh yeah, that year 25 by 100 by. I have one of those, but I haven't really used it. I would love to see M20. I averaged M24 that region with my Nifty 50 from Acadia a couple weeks ago, or actually like 7 weeks ago now. It looked amazing. What the heck just happened here? 362 arc seconds. What? Whoa. Looks like I think it hit my my peer. Interesting. All right, guys. You keep watching the screen. I will be back. I gotta check on my mount. Thank you. I think I inadvertently tested the physical limit of this thing, which is interesting because it actually stopped itself before it broke anything. This also means I do need a pier for that mount. But now I need to find something else to image with it. Let's see. Hold on, hold on. I'll look on Stellarium, but this is one 2-minute exposure of M24. My goodness. This is going to look good. You just notice something really cool with your first quarter moon screensaver, that the limb on the sunlit side appears in the far side of the moon due to its wobble. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it does that every once in a while. It's always exciting. Okay, so I think this mount, I am going to point this to the Heart Nebula. I think that's going to be a good one. Yeah, it's 43 degrees above the horizon, so alrighty. Heart. Okay, so I use Target Scheduler, so it's a quick view into how this is going to work. I'm going to turn off Bubble Nebula. Because I'm at home, I can't just have all of these on at all times because I don't have that kind of a view. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, I'm going to click this, the Heart Nebula active, filter switch every 2, and then click on this, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then save. And I'm going to go to my Bubble Nebula. I'm going to copy that here. Okay, so now with my Target Scheduler, if I run it, it'll only image the Heart Nebula. Great. So now I can go to Sequencer and click play. And I should point my telescope to it. Hopefully it's still working. It is. I have a Casa webcam on it, so I can monitor it, which I obviously was not doing a good enough job because it hit the tripod leg. Ooh, we have one red, one green, and one blue of M24. Okay, let's combine these. Ooh, it's so pretty. Oh my goodness. This is just a live stack. Look at that. That's so cool. Well, let's see if I can make it bigger. I'll post a screenshot in Discord. This is just 6 minutes of M24. $50,000. I can tell you how many stars this thing detected. Give me 1 second. Actually, that's not even a good sign because I messed with the settings. So, um, with aggressive settings, Nina detected 9,400 stars. There's probably a lot more here. A lot, a lot. But yeah, what a pretty photo. Can't zoom in that much. So cool. Yeah, to put it down to 5 sigma. I can show you what settings I have actually. I use Hocus Focus to do the focusing. So what I did recently for Star Detector is I ran the Star Optimizer, and one of the things it helped me figure out is to increase the brightness sensitivity. The default is 2, and it actually recommended I do like 50, I think. But I set it to 25, so it's actually ignoring a lot of stars instead of except the very brightest ones. And it's also clipping a little bit better. I have a before and after, so I'm doing a video on this as well. I added it to the list of my unlimited to dos. But yeah, this helps keep it down. Otherwise, I think Nina would have detected 50,000 stars there and take forever to do plate solving. All right, this is 10 minutes. It's so cool. All right, after this is M16. So I'll actually take a vote on whether we should do M16 or something else. If anyone has any suggestions on what to image in the sky, I can image anywhere in the sky. The beauty of a remote observatory like this. So yeah, if you have suggestions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna pull out some objects from a hat, aka Stellarium. This rig is struggling today. It is being super slow. It is still responding, but slow. Checking back at home. Let's see. Ooh, this doesn't look good. Okay, let's see. More troubleshooting. M16 would be cool. Cool. I'll keep that as is for now. I just want to see what's happening here. It is not responding. Let's see. There we go. Maybe the camera did get knocked a little bit. Let me see, guider. I want to clear this because it's looking crazy. Okay, this looks okay. Okay, let's try this now. Sorry, catching up on chat now. What rig do I have set up? So at Death Valley, it is the ASCAR 91F. Got an AM5 mount. I have a whole video on it, so I'll link to it if you're interested in watching. So it goes through the entire breakdown. Let me find it. And then at home, I'm testing a Clear Sky ST20 mount, which is an AM7 equivalent, along with my ASCAR 131F with a reducer. You got time to kill this weekend with nothing to do. Perfect. Okay, everything at my home rig seems to be okay. My God, this is just looking magnificent. Damn, maybe I should have processed my M24 from like a year ago, from 2 years ago, from 3 years ago, because I shoot this every year, and I don't know why I don't process it. But this is my first time shooting it from Bortle 1, so I think it's just extra pretty. Okay, this is going. Cooling camera. Okay, cool. This cooling has no percentage, but seems to be doing okay. Great. While this is collecting data, I just want to show something that I noticed, which I think is just happened not too long ago. So this is the Tiltify campaign for the fundraiser for this is mine. That's part of the whole stand-up builders thingy. First of all, huge thanks to everyone who helped like reach like 3 different goals. Initially, 750 was my final goal. Did reach it. I only increased it to 1,000 today, just because we're getting there. Even if we don't, I'm like super thankful. But this is the actual like full event. The event Stand Up to Cancer, where if we look here, this entire thing raised $192,000 over the last 9 days, which is crazy. And I think this is the team campaign. The team campaign has done $140,000. So So there's like two different ones happening right now, and it's kind of crazy. So yeah, this is a great way to fight cancer. Stand Up to Cancer is a great organization. So huge thanks to everyone for being a part of it. And like I said, all ad revenue from like July 31st is going to go to this. I have to guesstimate like 3 days of ad revenue from YouTube because they don't make those available right away. But I think with that, we'll probably get to like $1,000. IC63 would look nice in a short time live stacking. It's about as high as LDN43 right now, but it's rising. Ooh, cool. IC63. Let's see. Are you talking about IC63? Is the Ghost of Cassiopeia? That gets really high because it's in Cassiopeia. Yeah, and it looks like it actually just never sets, which makes sense in the summertime. It sets in the wintertime, but yeah, IC63. I have a lot of data on it last year, which, if you can guess, I did not stack and process. Yeah, this is a good one. This is hard because this star, Gamma Cassiopeiae, I think it's called, I believe it's an 8-star system. So there's 8 stars in this little solar system here. This may be the largest system discovered. I'm going off memory. I will double check myself. So it's super bright. With the big enough telescope, you can split out like a whole bunch of them. But some of these are like spectroscopic binaries, I believe. But there are 8 stars there. My goodness, this looks like jewels here. So there's 333. So there's 9 times 2. There's 18 minutes of data here. Wowzers. Let's check my did not spell it right. Gamma Cassiopeia. There you go. There you go. My brain, it remembers sometimes. There's 8 stars. The system could contain a total of 8 stars. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Goes to Cassiopeia. Yeah. Cool fun fact for people. And then, of course, there's Mizar and Alcor, which is a 6-star system. Yeah, spectroscopic binary, for people who don't know, is a binary system that you can only separate using spectroscopy because they're too close to be visually separated by even the best telescopes in the world. So you need to use spectroscopy to see the different spectrum of light. Oh, hey, Carrie, welcome back. You donated another $50. Thank you so much. Getting us closer. I'm glad I can, give people terms to Google from time to time. These are like some of the things that when I'm in like outreach events, I'll just start spewing at people. Heart nebula, the heart of the heart. Look at that. It looks pretty good. I could use another autofocus. I think the HFR is getting a little high from like 2.58 to 2.81. Let's see. What's the center after drift? HFR 8%. Oh yeah, I'm changing this to 5%. So it'll probably trigger an autofocus after the next image, but it looks pretty good. Got 3 images of the Heart Nebula. Um, uh, Blanking on what the central nebula is called. Starts with an M. Merope 1. Nope, that doesn't sound right. Yep, it's the one you caught the meteor passing through. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. The Gamma Cassi Gamma Cass. That's just use that. It's hard to work around. It's one of the reasons I didn't process my data yet from last year. Or is it just an excuse? You'll never know. Hey, you caught 3 meteors, right, Cody? In your subs, which is crazy. All right, Beverly calling me out. All right, you got me. I yeah, I like collecting data. I like the process more than the actual product. It's the journey, right? Not the destination. Does that work as an excuse? Another screenshot time. It's 22 minutes of data. Yes, the journey. Yeah, 2 of them in the past few days, and the third one happened. You got last weekend. Yeah, Cody, you're a meteor magnet. I haven't even gotten those meteors in my all sky cam. I looked through my time lapses. Yeah, there's something relaxing about that, right? Just just get it started. Like I absolutely loved setting up my rig at home today. I have like zero expectations of the kind of data I want to get. There we go. Now it's autofocusing. Yeah, after our conversation earlier, Beverly. I actually processed another image finally. I will post it tomorrow, maybe, or maybe I'll show it off in this live stream. If if there's interest. Let's see. That. Hey, Tex. Too many clear nights. Ugh. And up until my remote observatories, I did not know what that felt like. I have a lot of data that I need to process. Yeah, I'm proud of you too. Yeah, the Sea Star does a really nice job with the Milky Way. 5,500 feet in the high desert. That's nice. I don't know what my elevation is. I think it's like 100 feet in the low swamp of Massachusetts. I think somebody else said they were in the swamp of North Carolina. I don't know which is better. Boston. Yep, that's me. I am in the Boston. You had 30 seconds on a phone, but light pollution destroyed the whole result. Yeah. Light pollution is the worst. All right, there's in about 4 minutes, this is going to switch to M16. I think Tex, it's one of your favorites. So after M16, I'm going to need ideas on what to image. So you just say IC63. I should, right? Should I do that one? The IC63 does well in both. You need to get data in LRGB SHO on this thing. There's signal in every filter. It's near the equator, Milky Way overhead, right? Rises overhead. I mean, it's not yet overhead. Like when it gets dark, it's still kind of east. I think it's like, I don't know, like 25, 30 degrees above the horizon. SH2129. Let's see, what is that one? Oh, Squid Nebula. This is on my list. I don't know if that's going to be a good live stream target because this is just it's going to be very faint. It's going to take a while to appear. The H alpha is going to appear much quicker. But I like how you're thinking. Let's see if there's any other suggestions. Oh, we do have the Seahorse Nebula. We could do that one too. You took 13 hours over 2 nights and you need more time. Yeah, this is the Squid Nebula. You need a lot of time on it. It's crazy that just an hour over from DVO in Vegas, we have a thunderstorm right now. It's been like 2 years since you've heard thunder here. That's funny. Yeah, Death Valley is like its own microclimate, which is really interesting to me. Take this autofocused. There's like 3 other people in the Discord who are from around the Vegas area or from Nevada. It's kind of interesting. I've never been there. I'd like to go one day just to visit. And the flying bat of SH2 129 looks good, and the squid is faint. Yeah, it takes a while. What did you use to image? Was it the L Ultimate? Is that what you said earlier? Or was that somebody else? Vegas is not really for teens, lots of adult things. Yeah. Oh no, there's an alien. There you go. Light's gone. Sweet. I've been stuck here for 20 years. Taking a screenshot for the Discord. My goodness. I'm in love with M24. This is just auto stretched and just live stack. And you watched my video on the rig. Hopefully your experience will not be as crazy as yours. Yeah, hopefully. The C-Star should be a little bit easier to maintain, although the connection, figuring all that out, might be a little bit... I don't actually know. I don't know. I've not used a C-Star remotely, but maybe soon if my plans go according to plan. L Ultimate of the Red Cat 51. That's right. Cool. Yeah, and the Red Cat is much faster at collecting light than my rig at f6.9, right? Because the Red Cat is what, f4.5? All right, after M16, we still do need another target. I know the squid was a suggestion, but I think for live stream, it's not gonna look good because it's gonna need a lot of data for it to show up, or like an f1 telescope. And then there is IC63, which is the Ghost of Cassiopeia. Would I do SHO on that? That one is also kind of faint. Your Mac is connected to the Wi-Fi via Ethernet, and the Mac then connects to the C-Star on its Wi-Fi. You then have to use plan mode to do your imaging sessions. Can you see the live view from the C-Star? Can you do solar system mode? Like to image the moon for live stream? That's basically what I'm interested in. So before I spend any money, it would be great to know if I can. Cool. Would you be able to test that and let me know if it works for you? Again, I would love to chat with you later about maybe live streaming from one of your C-Stars. Happy to rent it from you for a night or two. Oh, cool. If the Mac shows the C-Star, that's cool. That's good to know. Yeah, the red cats are f4.9. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, not 4.5. Cool. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it. Shooting the Heart Nebula using S2 O3 filter, more O3 showing than I thought there would be. Cool. I am shooting the Heart of the Heart Nebula at home, but this is a dual narrowband filter, so O3 and HA here. Which filter are you using for S2O3? Is it the ASCAR one? The Red Cat will be a great move from the C-Star. Yeah, it's a The learning curve for like small refractors is much better than like a giant refractor or an SCT or a reflector where you have to collimate it every once in a while. I will throw my recommendation in for like an AT60 ED from Astratech. It's cheaper. When I was getting into small refractors, I looked into a Red Cat. I actually wanted a Space Cat 51, just because it sounds cool, but it's basically the Red Cat in silver. I wanted to get that, but to save some money, I went with the AT60 ED instead. That with the reducer ended up costing way less than a brand new Red Cat. Nice Ascar Color Magic C2. Very cool. Also put in a thing for AT60. I wonder how good my SEO is. AT60ED. Hey, look at that. It's the third one up here. I'll link to this in the chat. Ooh, I'm looking at the poll. 46% of refractors, 35% reflector, so it's catching up. 37 votes. Not bad. But I might end it and then look for a new target. You had a chance to buy a Space Cat, but one with a Red Cat. I had a chance to buy a Space Cat too. All right, it's that time of night where my son just woke up, so I will be right back. All right, the toddler just needed to be tucked back in. He's good. You plan to send a C5 or C6 to Death Valley for next Galaxy season? I wonder if they are in the weight restraints for the small pier. I'm not sure. I mean, a C5 and C6 are super light compared to a refractor. They mostly look at swing diameter, of which SCTs tend to be on the smaller side. So I could send a C6, even a C8, and it'll probably fit my current pier, but I'm not going to. I have considered sending my ASCAR 131F, which is, imaging here at native focal length, which is 983 millimeters. The guiding here is getting wobbly. But I don't know. It's a lot of money. I am paying for all of these, so I would love to. I would love to get close-ups on galaxies from a Wordle 1 location. But I also need to not use all my money. See, I'm looking at the numbers to see what I can adjust here. So what's happening is RA is bouncing up and down a lot. So is declination. Okay. I'm just gonna go down in aggressiveness on all of these and see if this mount does better with lower aggression. Okay. Look at that. The Eagle Nebula in S2 looks pretty good. The Red Cat first generation was about $700. Nice. Yeah, I think that sounds right. The AT60ED, when I bought it, it was on sale for 400, $390, and then the reducer, the 0.8x reducer that I got, it was $100. I bought used from someone. So all in all, that cost me $500. And I've been very happy with it. I've used it for such a long time. I even recently used it as a guide scope. It works pretty well. And you already had the Red Cat 51. Couldn't justify an identical scope that was for sale. Used at a star party. Oh yeah. I mean, you didn't want a dual rig, collect data twice as fast. Oh, M16 always looks great in HA. All right, let's look for something to image. All right, brought up Stellarium. Works a little bit faster than Framing Wizard on Nina. So we have the entirety of Cygnus. We have most of the Milky Way still. It's on this side. We are currently imaging this area here, the Sagittarius star cloud, M24. Oh wait, no, we just did that. Now we're doing Eagle Nebula. M16. We got a couple of globs there, M11 or M15 and M2. feel like I should shoot near the Perseus, see if I can catch something like Cody. Where's Perseus? I tried to scroll my stellarium. How did that go? Ooh, that's the Iris Nebula. Got the Dark Shark. Double cluster. Double clusters, I think, it's still pretty low. I mean, I can, if you want. In like 30 minutes, it'll be higher. So right now it is 23 degrees. So, in an hour, it'll be like up here. So, okay. Double cluster. I could actually use a double cluster at home, Can I? No, wait, I have a filter drawer on there. I'll have to go outside and take the filter drawer off if I wanted to do that. There is this thing, the shrimp. Iris is a fave, yeah. The Warrior Dark Nebula. Should do a giant space brain. Ooh, the crescent. Where is it? Can I find it? We also have the veil. Here's a crescent nebula right here. Hey, good morning. Thanks for joining. Let's see. I'm gonna close that poll. 39 votes. 44% said refractor. 33% said Newtonian. SCT 8% and others 15%. Super cool. Yeah, Crescent, I was having a brain moment. Ha 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 ha. Okay, poll. I want to throw in one more. There's Cygnus X1, just like Dave has been imaging. This is the Tulip Nebula. I think we did the Dumbbell Nebula last time, so I won't add that to the list. The Flying Dragon takes a while to get anything, really. This is the Question Mark Nebula. Cocoon Nebula is always a popular one. Star Lizard with a Gecko Nebula. All right. One trick here, I think I've told people, if you don't see a catalog number here, what you can do is if you click on F4, or it's going to be like one of the settings here, this one, you go to DSO, you just click select all. You can select them one by one, and then look at that, the SH2 catalog came up. SH2 126. Okay, I'm going to add that, right? Gecko. All right, everybody vote, and then we'll pick one. Iris and Crescent. Wow, the votes are going in and out. Let's see, go to live stack. Let's live stack our, oh, by the way, people who are joining now, I see the numbers are ticking up. M24 looks magnificent. This is only 30 minutes of M24. Crazy. Let's see. All right, so we have M16 SHO. Perfect. Beauteous. 15 minutes of SHO. You're imaging close to the Iris Nebula, LBN 472, and SH2 133. It's a nice reflection nebula with a HI arc. Cool, let me look them up. I don't know them by heart. That's cool. That's cool. And I'll need to looking forward to seeing what yours looks like. I want to add that to my list. But it does look like Iris Nebula is winning. Let's see how long Iris takes. C4. Even though you voted for Crescent, none of these is a bad choice. Yeah, I agree. These are great. Great part of the sky. So I'll get that ready. Actually, never mind. I'll make a decision when M16. We're doing 4 iterations. So when we're done with 2 iterations, which is in 15 minutes, I'll stop the poll and just go with whatever the highest one is. Yeah, it's very green. Yeah, that's the hydrogen being assigned to red. Is the raised number including the number from last stream or just today? It's from the whole campaign. So it's from the last stream as well, and in between. So people donated in between, which is actually pretty awesome. So when I came on today, it was at $735, and I think we ended the last stream at $635. Thanks, Beverly. Have a good night. Thanks always for your support. Talk to you on Discord later. Oh yeah, that does happen. Yeah, one of the things I like about like my Nina setup here is that it's fully automated. So I just go to sleep. It'll wake up, do its thing, which is neat. But yeah, go enjoy your nap. Thanks for joining. Uh, hope to be in touch about how Saturn goes. And good night. You can automate, but you don't know when the roof is going to open. Yeah, no. Well, what I mean by automate is that my thing is like connected to the roof status, so there's a safety monitor, so it only does stuff when the roof is open. So it's like fully automated. So if the roof doesn't open, this thing doesn't run. And to keep the donations goal going, I think I'll pre-donate some ad revenue there. I haven't done the calculation yet, so whoa, hold on a second. Whoa, you just helped reach the milestone? Wow, thank you. I was just like about to just add to it, and oh my god, hooray! I don't know how to do emojis on the screen, but I'll take a screenshot of this. Hooray! Wait, how do I zoom in? Thank you. So it's definitely going to beat my $1,000 milestone because I still have to donate my ad revenue here. So super thankful. This whole campaign has gone well for me personally and for the whole thing. Uh, let me pull up the campaign again. Yeah, I was just about to pay when I just saw this like jump to $1,000. The event that we're doing, this is the team event where I'm on. So their goal is to raise $175,000. So we're at 141. It's got a couple of days left, or actually 1 day left. So we'll see if we reach that. But it beat last year's goal record, which was $125,000. So slow progress, slow but surely, slowly but surely, we're improving year by year. But the whole thing together, which is the Up to Us event, which is a bigger thing, they raised $192,000, which is cool. Which is like, hey, look, got featured on the front of this thing. Awesome. Hey, Jeff, welcome. You joined right as we reached the goal, the fundraising goal, which is amazing. I will say that we can go over the fundraising goal. Which I think I will do. Like I said, I was actually going to go pre-donate some of my ad revenue because I haven't done the calculation yet, but I think I'll go do that anyways. Alrighty, there we go. We have now gone past the goal. That's awesome. I'm not updating the goal anymore. I was slowly updating it. My original thought was $750. I only upped it to 1,000 when I saw that we're definitely gonna break that. When I hopped on, and it was at $635 or $705, and I was like, yeah. So awesome. Oh hey Cody, you joined the Discord. When I'm streaming, my Discord gets muted, so I don't really get any of those pings. But cool, good to see you. Oh, and P is there too. Awesome. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Yeah, this was great. This is my third time doing like charity work through like YouTube and stuff, and this is by far the most successful one. Last year, I think I only got to about $250 over a full month, but I didn't do any live streams, and I think it was less organized because there was like a million people involved, like literally a million people involved. This one is a team of I think 170 people. Oh, whoops. It's like losing the star. I wonder if it's like seeing conditions here. Oh, Jeff, I knew you just joined, so let me just show you what a live stack of M24 looked like. It's like just like blew my mind here. This is just live stack auto stretch and only 30 minutes. But now, of course, I need to get more data on here and maybe even add some H alpha, definitely some luminance. And then M16. So did two full things here. Cool. M16 looks great. I have quite a bit of data on this. I think 16 or 17 hours on it. I think I have to look through it. That data will be made available to patrons and probably the public too, just because M16 is so cool. Oh yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of Discord. I'm just hopping in and just like posting pictures, posting screenshots. I'll actually post one of this too. Oops. Let's take a look. I don't think we caught any meteors, but we can actually let's spend a minute and look at my meteor detector. See if we got anything. I know Cody has like 3 meteors in his subs, which is super cool. This is it. I don't know if you saw your post on Discord, but you ordered the Melee Q3C. Cool. I think you'll like it. I'm using a Q4C here on this one, and I'm supposed to be getting another one to replace this one at Death Valley, because I think this one is it's giving me some troubles. But cool, awesome. Yeah, the Melee PCs are really nice. All right, let's zoom in, see if we spot any meteors. Nope. This thing thinks that my cable here is a meteor, but not that streak there. Nope, it's not a meteor. Ooh, it thinks this thing is a meteor. It is. Look at that. Okay, so this was 2200, 10 p.m. sharp. Okay, so now what I do is I'll go back here. We caught a Perseid. Actually, looking at it here, I don't know if it's a meteor. Does it appear in the... Well, I think... Oh, hey, this is a meteor. Why didn't it find this? I think. You should figure out how you're going to be connecting to it in the field, since Windows 11 doesn't have the capability to do ad hoc Wi-Fi networks. It does, actually. It's a little bit of a pain in the arse, but Google it. There are steps on how to do it. You'll have to run a script. It's a pain, but if you want, you could get like a small like field router, like a cheap one. Something that's like $30 that the mini PC connects to, and then you can just use that. There you go, Benji responded. Mini router. There were definitely some thin clouds passing a few minutes ago, but your guiding is back now. That's great. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah. So I think this is a meteor. I think this one is too. I don't know. Nope, that one is not, because it appears in multiple frames. But cool. This one only appears in one. Okay, good to know. Oh, hey, is this a meteor? This is 2258. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think that one might be it too. So maybe two. This is very green. It's hard to tell. Like when it's on the edges because of the distortion from the lens, it's hard to tell if it's an actual meteor. But it's just a meteor detection on. So perhaps. Whoa. Alrighty. Not bad. I think maybe two meteors. One here, and then one here. Cool. Not the most impressive though. They're both coming from the same direction though, which I think is Perseus. Oh, I gotta look at the pole and pick a target. Okay, let's see. Looks like Iris Nebula won with 62% of the votes. So Iris. Okay, I'll just leave it in this framing, and then I'll go to my sequencer. I gotta duplicate one of these, not the M16. M24 works. So name it something else, and then add to sequencer. The only thing is going to do a meridian flip. Not too soon after we start imaging it, so I think it's okay. I don't know. I don't really like meridian flips. The greenish hue makes me think it is. Yeah, I think it's super green. So it probably is. I wish it was more centered, so I could see the other end of the tail. See if it thins out. You thought about that and that you could do a wireless bridge. You could use, but you'd like to limit the amount of extra gear. Yeah, more gear, more potential points of failure. Yep, that's true. Yeah, then definitely look up how to turn on a hotspot on a Windows PC without having to connect to another internet. The workaround could be that you connect to your phone's hotspot from the Melee. You can set it up so that it automatically connects, and you can turn on and then you can turn on the hotspot from your Windows. It's kind of weird. Like you can only turn on a hotspot when it's connected to another network, which is kind of dumb. And then you can turn off your phone's hotspot, and as long as one device is connected to your Melee, it'll continue to work. I don't know if I explained that right. And it's frozen. I'll leave it be. Looking back at the home rig, it is currently almost 70% humid at home. And if you look at Death Valley, it is 38%. This is actually the highest humidity I've seen at Death Valley. It's usually like 12%. But interesting. Yeah, and feel free to ping me on Windows or Windows on Discord. Okay, I'm starting to feel my brain shut down too. And I've been up since early morning for work. But I'm hoping to keep this going for at least another hour. I may have to take a snack break. Hey, Astronomy Garage, John, welcome. Look, we're imaging the Eagle Nebula here. Earlier, we finished imaging M24. It looks beautiful here. And before that, it was LDN 43, which is the Cosmic Bat Nebula. Yeah, it's 2:07 a.m. here, which is fine. I usually don't go to bed before 3 a.m. anyway, even on weekdays. But today was a tiring day. I love the nebulosity popping out here. Also, John, I'm also imaging at home here. There you go, just past the 70% humidity mark at home. Interesting. I wonder if I need a less aggression. I want to do 50. So either less aggression is making it worse or making it better. I'm not sure. Every mount is different. I'm trying to get the RA oscillation down to like 0.35 or something. 0.4 is perfectly fine. And the data looks good, you know. Even at a little bit over 1 arc second. If I look at my calibration data, like it was pretty good. You know, the expected RA rate was 4 arc seconds per second. It got 3.871, close enough. You're not used to the level of humidity in Texas. I don't think I know life with humidity less than like 50%. It's really difficult to get below like 40%, unless it's the winter time. It's just super cold. Yeah, remotely viewing in Death Valley. This one is actually at home in my backyard. I'm trying to tune this mount, looking at the Heart Nebula. And this one is in Death Valley, a remote rig. And I have another one in South Africa, which is currently offline because it's daytime there. Ugh, 100 degrees with 80% humidity. We're getting we got that for like a week and a half here in Boston a couple weeks ago. It was the worst. Like going outside and just instantly sweating, and the sweat just would not evaporate. I seeked out air conditioning wherever I could. It's like when you take a shower in the morning, step outside, and then we instantly soaked in sweat. Yep, that's what it was like here. I hate it. I hate it so much. You get 90% plus in North Carolina at 100 or higher, just a few days a year though. But it's constantly muggy. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sure where you are is way muggier than where I am here in Boston. So I can't complain much, but I still do. How's the CS20 performing? The ST20? This thing at home right here. This is it. So I'm trying to tune it. So you can see it's okay, you know. Um, if I open up do I have that here? Guiding analyzer. And oh yeah, log viewer. So if I look at the log viewer, 8:15. There we go. Like this is my current. This is a little bit over 1 arc second, which isn't amazing, but I think it could be better because it did give me half an arc second for quite a long time. Yeah, like oh wait, that session doesn't count. Yeah, it's going okay. I'm still trying to tune it, so we gotta see. You did basic training in South Carolina in July. That was a horrible experience coming from Phoenix to there. Yeah. The Atlantic and the Gulf pull a pincer move on you. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Canadian air and the Gulf gives tornadoes to some places and then gives you unstoppable sweat in others. Oh, hey, Nikki. Thanks for the donation to the charity. Appreciate it. This was my most successful fundraising, and only with 2 live streams. So, woohoo! The other thing I could do here, I might just stop this. Let's see. Yeah, let me stop this and just try and tune the guiding. So the other thing I see some clouds moving through, some thin clouds. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, damn. That sucks. Okay, so maybe I'll do this. So I stopped imaging, and now I'm just going to try and tune the guiding here. think my Streamlabs stats are broken. It's said that there's been 26 people in here for the last 2 hours, like not changed at all. So I don't actually know how many people are watching. I wonder if the regular YouTube shows it. 25, so maybe there is 24, 25, 26 of you constantly watching, which I really appreciate. Thanks for watching. Let's see. YouTube just went to 22. Cool. Yeah, I guess it's around there. But yeah, my Streamlabs is just constantly 26, which doesn't make sense. So I'm just going to assume that it's broken. YouTube is saying 24. Yeah, I guess it depends on when you're watching, where you're watching from. Let's see. How long do we have left? Okay. After this one, 10 minutes, and then it's going to switch to the Iris Nebula, which is really high in the sky right now. I wonder if I should have picked something else because Meridian Flip is soon after we start imaging it. I'm going to close the poll though because Iris Nebula won. And the Gecko Nebula was number 3 or number 2, so maybe I'll pick that next. But I could also just ask again. Yeah, for my mount here, I'm trying to get it to sub 1 arc second. Let's see. Instead of predictive peg, I could try hysteresis. See if that works. Okay, now clear this. Let's see how this one does. How high is Gecko right now? Gecko is pretty high. Where's Gecko? There you go. So it is 60 degrees. And look, it's like perfectly framed in my image here. I have wanted to get more data on Gecko. This one is actually not on my list this year because I shot it last year. So what I could do is I could actually image Gecko first and then go back to Iris after the Meridian Flip. I might do that. Sorry for the democratic vote here. Or I'm going to flip the results temporarily. Oh, it's not called Gecko. What is it called? LBN 437. There we go. Actually, that one, that I don't know why I just did that. Because the rotation is wrong. You ready to go out tonight to watch The Witch's Broom? To continue The Witch's Broom. But it was too gusty and still is. I decided to stay in and shoot my darks. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta 257.51. This is it. Okay, so not the best framing, but it's just still okay. Okay, great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this. There we go. Now we'll do gecko first and then iris second. It's only 30 minutes each. So that may be, once we're done with iris, that may be the end of the stream. Yeah, thanks, Jeff, for asking that question. Got me thinking about it. Gecko. Oof. Hysteresis isn't so great either. Let's change it to 100. Yeah, I am seeing some like soft clouds going through. I think that's what I'm seeing. Could be my eyes playing tricks on me. Yeah, that makes sense too. Yeah, everything's just. I'm just trying to get like 30 minutes on everything. So we'll get both tonight for sure. And in about 3.5 minutes, Eagle is going to end. I actually collected a good amount of data on Eagle. It's about almost an hour. Actually, it's going to be an hour. I didn't think about it because 12 frames times 5 minutes is an hour. Your guide star doesn't seem to be moving much. If you're on a straight wave, could go shorter exposure, higher aggression. Yeah, I've been playing with it up and down. I started with super high aggression. I've been slowly changing it over time. It could also be that it needs to pick another guide star. I'm going to go back to predictive peck. Yeah, let's do 1 second exposures. This is how I started, by the way. Super high aggression, but let's try it again. Nice. Yeah, my so this camera, my QHY 178M, if I try to do less than 1 second exposure, it will crash. But hey, look at that. It's actually gone down 0.70. I've like basically just reverted back to what my settings were. Oh, you know why this is working? It's because this is my rig at Death Valley. I confused myself. But this is actually looking better too. This is my QHY 178. Yeah, I can't go below 1 second. It will disconnect. That's a hard limit I found with this with guiding. I don't know what it is, but with PhD2, try to do less than 1 second, it'll crash. Okay. Damn, I have too many things running. I confused myself. You typically have 2 second exposures for your guiding on the AM3N. For me, I'll go between 1 second and 2.5 seconds, depending on the seeing, what it looks like. Nice. Those are some good settings. I at Death Valley, I usually don't have to worry about my guiding. Like 0.70 is fine to me. Uh, Overnight, when the seeing conditions get even better, I'll get guiding around 0.35, 0.45 as well. You're always chasing seeing, but your Jue needs aggressive guiding on short exposures. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you have a shipping date for your Cell 33, Benji? Oh yeah, like you can't beat wind. Only way to beat wind is to put your thing in a vacuum. Yeah, my ZWO at Death Valley, my 120 Mini, which I've had for a long time, that one can do half second, no problem. My QHY 178M cannot. So that's my problem. But also the goal is to just stay below your pixel scale, which like 0.64 is nothing. I think my pixel scale is like 1.1 or something, 1.1 arc seconds. Oh, cool. Yeah, you got your salutaries here already. Well, first, congrats. Second, sorry for the clouds. You should have ordered the Sal33 with the no clouds package. I think that's extra. Ooh, this needs a new autofocus. The next fundraiser, the Astronomy Space Telescope. Yep, that's gonna be the next one. I don't think we're gonna be able to raise enough through live streams. You're doing radio astronomy. I forget if you're in our Discord already. We have somebody, Astrobits, who does a lot of radio astronomy. He built his own satellite. I would like to. I need a new place with an actual yard where I can build my own. But I would love to get into radio astronomy as well. And we just gotta image the entire sky, right? But yeah, like imaging in one wave. I don't understand radio enough to really say anything productive other than can you get other wavelengths? Yep, it's a slightly higher peak. Woof, this one did not like that. I wonder if I should have put did a better job trying to balance the thing. Because the 131F, the Ascar 131F is pretty heavy. Oh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, it's radio. It's just another type of photon. Yeah, you gotta buy the parts that make you happy. Ooh, argon filter. We have somebody who's Jan. Are you still here? Who's who's got the argon filter on his Minicam 8. I don't think he has the hydrogen beta though, but argon looked cool on Veil Nebula. Once I get my first sub in here, I'm gonna take a 2 minute snack break. I feel myself falling asleep. I'm actually taking enough of a break to break down my gear here. I think I have enough data to know that this is working okay. Um, I've collected quite a bit of data tonight, which I can stack later. But I think I need like another session, maybe with a smaller telescope, or make sure this thing is balanced more and see how it does with guiding then. Alrighty, BRB. All right, thanks, Jeff. Always great hanging out with you. Thanks, Benji. Yeah, this live stream has gone on for 3 minutes, 3 hours, 3 minutes, 3 seconds so far. Good night, everyone who's leaving. I will. I'm gonna try and keep this going for like another hour, but I'm also starting to fade, and I have to pack up my gear that's outside. So I'll figure it out. Astrophotographers never sleep. I wish I could give up sleeping. If I could give up one thing, I think I would like to give up sleeping. And I don't know if this is showing up on the stream well, but the gecko is starting to show. See the tail here, and then the face and the eyes here. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's hard when you're comfortable and trying to relax, and then you have a voice on your TV or computer screen putting you to sleep. Yeah, I may be chasing the ceiling with this thing, so you can hear better on your name must resist. Keep the fight alive. Oh, I see some clouds going through. Okay, so I think this is what's happening. So I am going to, I'm going to shut down this rig and then go bring it in because I can't leave it outside. And then we'll continue with the live stream. So I'm going to move this onto the other screen. Oops. Where is this? There we go. Okay, so this will continue to collect data. Um, it'll take me about, I think, 10 minutes to break down and bring everything in. So I will BRB and I'll check the chats in between. By AB, do you mean astrobin? I do. Uh, there you go. I'll link in the chat. I'm still breaking down my rig. I have just my mount left, so I'm just checking in on this. I think in about 6 more minutes, it's going to switch over to the Iris Nebula. I think 18, no, 9 minutes. So might have to add like one more here actually. So in 12 minutes, it'll switch over to the Iris Nebula. Cool, thank you. I will follow you back. He just picked up a fourth. Let's check it out. Let's see. Oh, here's one. Actually, maybe not. That looks like it has dots. Probably just an airplane. So, but let me look. It says 0000. Well, exactly at midnight. But let's check it out. Oh, that looks like an airplane. Let's see. Yeah, that's an airplane. False alarm. Image ignored. Ooh. Is there some wind? Uh-oh, what's happening here? Uh-oh. This thing has gone off the rails. Have I been imaging from home tonight? Yeah, the rig I just shut down. That was at home. And this is in Death Valley. And home for me is Boston. Nope, nothing in my all sky cam, Cody. Oh hey, look at that. Here's one. This is from 2303. I think this is it. But it could also be a plane. Let's see, 2303. Oh yeah, I should probably figure this out, huh? What's happening here? You grew up about 45-minute ride from Boston. Cool. Awesome. I grew up in New York City. Moved here about 11 years ago for a job. Huh. The Gecko Nebula has decided to give me guiding problems. Interesting. Weird. Oh yeah, look at that. My God, you're on fire with these. That's crazy. I feel like I need to compile them all into one image. 2303 was. No, that was not false alarm. I think we saw that one already. But hmm. Super strange. Okay, maybe we just go to the. Oh man, Iris Nebula is still like 2 minutes off. Wow. Hopefully guiding in this part of the sky is a little bit better. Or not. What's happening? Might need to do a force calibration here. Let's see. I'm gonna let this keep going for a few minutes while I go pack up my mount for my yard and see if the guiding calms down while after it's done autofocusing. So BRB. And thanks, Cody. See ya. Usually, just seeing in Death Valley is usually very good, but I think the humidity is unusually high tonight, so I think this may need a recalibration. So I'm just going to stop this, and normally I'll just calibrate where I am, but I might just do a let it calibrate for me. Or I'll send it somewhere and then I'll calibrate. So I'm getting this data from my Stellarium on my computer. Oh, hey Dave, good morning. Oh, thanks for the donation. Appreciate it. It's been a good night for the campaign. I just packed up my ST20 for my backyard. It went okay. My seeing at home was not great, so occasionally the guiding would be great, but most of the time it was okay, around 1 arcsecond. And at Death Valley right now, I'm just sending this back to somewhere so that I can do a calibration assistant because my guiding has been off. Okay, now calibrating. In about 15 minutes, the stream would have gone on for 4 hours. And I think that's when it'll be time for me to also disconnect and go to bed. I gotta do the dishes and then go to bed. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad we reached the tertiary goal and then the actual full milestone and beyond. Really appreciate everyone. To donate, there's a link in the description. I'll also put it in the chat in a second. Let's see. Where's my chat? All right, says calibration was good. Guiding is active using new calibration. Interesting. Interesting. I think since I'm going to log off in like 15 minutes, I might actually just turn on my scheduler instead. Yeah, so weird. I don't know what happened to my guiding. Sky looks okay in the all sky cam. Alrighty, let's just try it, I guess. It's like this thing caught the whatever guiding disease my home rig had. This is not good. Current device is in the park position. What? Oh, never mind. It's just being weird. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to stop this. Just restarting and reconnecting the mount. Alright, about 6 minutes left, and then I'll turn off the live stream and then figure this out by myself before going to bed. Again, huge thanks to everyone who has donated to the Stand Up to Cancer Foundation. It's been great. Smash the goal in a 4 hour stream. Yeah, it is time for bed. Uh, I'll also have to. Oh my goodness, what's happening here? I don't know why my rig is giving me so many problems. It's gonna keep me awake. Thanks for the donation, Miguel. Appreciate it. This is by far my most successful fundraising thing. It's my third time doing something like this. The last 2 times did not go as well. Can close this now. Yeah, whatever we can do to stand up to cancer, as the organization says. Yeah, and I still have to guesstimate my ad revenue for the last 15 days or so. I already gave a big chunk of that, so we'll see how much I have. So it's definitely going to get a little bit over 1,200 at least. So, yay. Hooray. And 2.5 minutes left for the 4 hour mark. And then I can call this a success. All right, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark in a few seconds. But I think I'll give it a couple more minutes just to see what the guiding is like, because I can't go to bed like this. Not like this. Yeah, gotta fix it. Can't go to bed. I know it's almost 4 a.m. I've been up since 7 yesterday, so at least it's a Saturday. I want to get to sleep in a little bit, thanks to my wife. Pulse guide command to mount has failed. Interesting. I wonder if I should like reboot everything. Okay. Well, anyways, I will figure this out offline. Um, huge thanks to everybody for joining. Really, really appreciate it. Hope you all have a good one. Good night.